On TNT.
You know, that Sixer game is going to be interesting because of the health status of Embiid. And when you're walking a line and you're up in a series like that, you ask yourself, even if Embiid is semi-healthy enough, is it worth him playing in that game? Can we win that game without Joel and putting any more pressure on that knee, knowing that we're going to need him for the long run? So it's going to be an interesting call to see what happens in that lineup tomorrow evening.
Things can change in a hurry.
Yep.
For the Bucks, we saw Dante DiVincenzo hurt. He's out for the rest of the playoffs. Anthony Davis not going to play tonight for the Lakers. That series all tied at 2 apiece. The Suns and the Lakers in the West. They are coming to a roar here at Barclays Center as Joe Harris. He's done all the giving today. Finally knocks down a 3. He's had a terrific night. In the season series this year, the Bucks won 2 out of 3 from the Brooklyn Nets. There were so many pieces missing throughout the year. That's been the case for most of the regular season matchups. But I think, Jimmy, this is the one second-round matchup that is going to have a lot of attention with Giannis and the Milwaukee Bucks and the Big Three and the Brooklyn Nets. You know, the Bucks have their own Big Three going as well. All right, let's check in with Ernie Johnson.
Yeah, BA, we've got the Lakers and Suns coming up at 10-17. As you see LeBron getting loose. AD, Anthony Davis, will not play with that left groin injury, so he is a no-go. But LeBron and the Lakers in a 2-2 series with the number 2 seed Suns coming up 10-17. Back to you.
Well, LeBron is going to need some help from the others. With no AD, LeBron, Kyle Kuzma has to play a big role. As we look back, I'm going to go back to this. I think an important matchup in that Milwaukee-Brooklyn series. Drew Holiday and Kyrie.
Yeah, it's going to be great. And Middleton. You talk about Big Three with the Bucks, and they have such an improved bench this year.
Yep, the Bobby Portis
swept the Miami Heat in round 1. Little redemption for Milwaukee. That is going to be some showdown. Those 3 games in the regular season between the Nets and the Bucks decided by a total of a 3-point game, a 2-point game, and a 6-point game, and the Bucks winning 2 out of 3. Second team to advance, the Brooklyn Nets, and 15,000 plus on their feet at Barclays Center. Durant, Irving, Harden did not disappoint tonight. Harden goes for a 34-point triple-double. Durant with 24, Kyrie Irving with 25, and that's it. It's the end of the line for the Boston Celtics as the Brooklyn Nets will advance to round 2, a 123-109 victory, and in 5 games, the Nets will advance at a date with the Milwaukee Bucks. A 2-3 matchup for the right to play for the Eastern Conference title and a trip to the finals. Philadelphia leads Washington on the other side. You got the Hawks up 3-1 on the Knicks. Jason Tatum had a terrific series, had a 50-point game, had 40 in game 4. Tatum tonight finishes with 32. And all smiles for Kyrie Irving and the Brooklyn Nets.
I thought it was a good test, though, for this Brooklyn team. Good test.
Make sure you're back here at Barclays Center. The Hartsfield Nets take on the Milwaukee Bucks in the Eastern Conference semifinals.
Hugs all around.
Well, I mean, tough season.
Respect.
Yeah, I mean, big-time respect. Big growth, I thought, not only in Jason Tatum, but Jaylen Brown.
This Boston team suffering so many injuries. I mean, they're going to get a lot of pieces back. You wonder if Danny Ainge will try to pull off some major trades. It's going to be tough to do. As we send it to Jared Greenberg. He's got James Hart. Go ahead, Jared.
Well, James, congratulations on moving on. You played 4 games. You won 4 games. You're closer to your goal, but is it equally important to have those 5 games as a unit together to figure out who you are?
Of course. Yeah, just we dealt so much adversity, injuries, COVID protocol, whatever the case may be. We dealt with a lot of adversity throughout the regular season, so it felt good to get some meaningful games in. Obviously in playoffs you don't want to lose, but I think it helped us out in the sense of it's time to lock in now. And tonight was a really good job. They're a tough Boston team. They were down a few players, a few of their main players, but they kept fighting, and made it tough for us.
James, that fourth quarter blitz was impressive to say the least, and everybody got in on it. Do runs like that put the league on notice for what you are capable of doing?
Yeah. I hope the world knows. We're a special group, man. Especially when we lock in defensively. If we can get 3 or 4 stops in a row, we're a very special group because offensively we can get it going. We got that much firepower.
James, congratulations. BA?
I appreciate it.
All right, thanks to James Hart. Thanks to Jared Greenberg. That's a finish for the Nets. They take down Boston in 5 for Jim Jackson. The rest of our TNT crew, Brian Anderson saying so long. We're going right to the Lakers and the Suns. Game 5, that series all tied at 2 apiece. The Nets will match up against the Bucks in round 2. And now we're set for a thriller out west. Let's send it over to Kevin Harlan and Grant Hill standing by for Lakers Suns on TNT.
Have an appointment to sell your car?
I got an offer online.
I'm not seeing Ubre.
The Tsunami Poppy. Capital T. $, UNAMI, spacebar, P.
That's the most important play.
Kevin, they have to play championship level defense, knock down their 3 pointers. And LeBron James was put on his cake and have a superhuman performance here on the offensive end.
You know, for the Suns, Grant, it just seems like this is why Phoenix acquired Chris Paul, for moments just like this.
Exactly. He's an incredible player and person who can single-handedly lift the franchise with his talent, leadership. Tonight, he's feeling better and expect him to play better here in this Game 5.
So now give me the meaning behind Game 5. Why is it so important? Why did you, when you play Game 5s in a series like this was tied, why was this game so important for you?
Well, historically, the percentages favor the team that wins a Game 5 in a best-of-7 series. And so I expect both teams to come out, leave it all on the line because they understand, Kevin, the importance of what this game means.
All right, Grant, you've set it up well. Thank you, Chris. And Grant, Markieff Morris is going to start tonight in place of Anthony Davis. And Morris was absolutely huge during the regular year when both LeBron and Davis were out with injuries. So Morris gets the start. We'll see a lot of Kyle Kuzma, but all eyes will be on LeBron James and on Chris Paul, who is now feeling probably more like himself. He struggled for a couple games after injuring that shoulder in Game 1.
And there was uncertainty before Game 4. He played well in Game 4. Monty Williams said he's feeling fine. Expect him to be more aggressive and more like the CP3 we know.
We have a terrific crew working this game. They've combined for over 4,500 NBA games officiated. James Capers, Kenny Maurer, and Curtis Boyer. And away we go. Here's Contavious Caldwell-Pope on top. Outside, Morris, he'll launch a three. Big shot, and a great way for him to start.
Yeah, great way for him to start. And the Lakers been struggling from downtown. The Suns are forming a wall, so the shooters have to knock down those shots. And Morris did just that.
Yeah, right. The Lakers, the second worst three-point shooting team of all the playoff teams. Paul will probe outside the lane. That's his sweet spot, and James has the rebound.
Of course, defensively, you have to form a wall in transition when LeBron James has the ball.
Into James. Caldwell-Pope lasers one in for two. LeBron James gets it to go. Caldwell-Pope looks sharp so far. And here comes Devin Booker.
Defensively, the guards of LA have to make Chris Paul and Devin Booker uncomfortable.
Cal Bridges fanning out the shot. 0-2 start for the Suns. Second best record in the NBA. Deflected by Bridges. Defense is calling call. Ahead it goes to Booker. Good move. Schroeder was there. Foul called on Dennis Schroeder. And in the LA media, they're calling him the X factor tonight for the Lakers.
Well, Kevin, so important to this team right here. Great defense, but just a beautiful pass by KCP, finding LeBron James for the easy two. But Schroeder's so important. One of 3 guys on this team that can go get his shot. And with AD out, his play offensively is so important to their success.
Booker with a three. Got it to go. Now, Booker has been struggling with his shot over the last 3 games coming into tonight. Just 8 uncomfortable. That's an early good sign. Cal Bridges fanning out the shot. 0-2 start for the Suns. Second best right.
Guys on this team that
Buries it from outside. So he's gone inside with a good feed from Caldwell-Pope. He laces one through from 3, and it's a 5-point lead for the Lakers. Crowder outside, his 3-0. He came alive in Game 4, and that was huge for Phoenix, was his 17 points. 3 chains off. And Booker will let it ricochet out of bounds, and Phoenix will have the ball.
And in this series, LeBron James is shooting 40% of his shots are 3-pointers. Now, he's only shooting 32% from the 3-point line, but a high volume, not super efficient, but certainly coming out being aggressive. A good sign for the Lakers.
Booker short on the 3. LeBron James is there. Takes it the other way, still with the bad wheel, but look at him drive and feed. Schroeder thought 3. Paul closing the door. 2.5 gone. Screen by Drummond. Schroeder from 2. Bridges got a hand on it. Paul. Booker. Suns the other way. Paul had 18 and 9 assists in game 4. Good move, deceptive move that time. Booker on the fly, and he beats Markieff Morris.
And Kevin's so talented right there. Just a beautiful ball fake. Chris Paul recognizing the mismatch, and Booker able to take advantage against Markieff Morris.
Crowder is going to start on LeBron. He sprints by him, bumping into Ayton, sandwich inside. Shot clock at 7. James against Ayton. Long shot here. Rebound, Paul. Suns have started 2-6. Ayton inside. Bump that time by Drummond. Out of bounds. The ball. Out of bounds, the ball goes.
And Kevin, right here, look at this wall. As LeBron's coming down the court, you got 4 or 5 sets of eyes. LeBron attacks, and right there, Ayton is able to come over from the weak side, force LeBron to make that pass. They are not letting LeBron get into the paint. That worked in game 4. Williams and the Suns.
3 threes in game 4 for Crowder. Off to Bridges, another 3. And he has been struggling with his shot. In fact, the third-year player out of Villanova averaging 5 points less a game in the postseason as compared to the regular season. James, 2. Crowder defense. Drummond inside, cleans it up and puts it in.
And right there defensively, as Phoenix zones up when LeBron's in that mid-post, rebound opportunity there for Drummond.
Paul with the 3. He has struggled from 3, but look at Bridges parachute in and tap it through for the Suns.
And what I love about Bridges, even though his shot is not falling, he's still finding ways to be productive defensively, deflections, and there on that putback.
Good point. Here comes Schroeder. Drummond to screen into a thicket. He'll go to the other side. Think about 3. Now he's got Ayton out there. And Markieff Morris goes against Devin Booker with the mismatch on the block. Rebound by Bridges. Chris Paul. High shoulder injury in game 1. Good feed. Look at the ball rotation knocked away by Morris. Stripped it out of the hand of Ayton and out of bounds. And 14. He's got his 6th rebound on the night. Down low. Here's Paul. And the lead.
Right there, getting out in transition, and beautiful putback right there. Been a must for Phoenix before this Laker defense sets up.
Crowder with a 3. Jay Crowder, and that's what he did with Miami in the finals and through the playoffs a season ago in the bubble.
And had a little bit of a mini slump from downtown early on. Got going there in game 4, but aggressive here early.
Cross court, Schroeder thought 3. Bridges right there. Bridges and Crowder can switch easily, seamlessly between LeBron and Schroeder. That's a good matchup with no AD. Schroeder with his triple. Chris Paul there with another rebound. He's collected 2. Works into James. And out to Booker, who bumps into Morris, who picks up the Laker foul. That'll be the first on him. Heavy pace. Game tied at 10. Series tied at 2 on TNT.
One for me. Buy one, get one for just $1 at Burger King. Grab a flame grilled Whopper or Impossible Whopper and mix or match it with your favorites for an extra buck. Go ahead.
Maraming salamat sa mga
Ang laban na to.
As Booker finds Ayton, who takes it in and works on the newly instated Marcus Hall with the foul.
Well, how dare I ever tell LeBron James what he should do, but because the Suns are really doing a great job of keeping him out of the paint and not letting him, feast in the paint where he's so good, I'd like to see him post up a little bit more, get some post touches. We've seen it a few times, but that's not something a lot this series we've seen from LeBron James, and they may have to go to that in this series because of the defensive matchup.
Ayton at the free throw line, now 3 of 9 in this series, 77% with a look at second-year head coach Monty Williams. Ayton has been perhaps the best player for the Suns in this series, and they said even all season long, for us to be great, to reach our potential, Ayton has got to be great, and he has been in this series.
He stepped up on both ends, shooting 90% inside 5 feet in this series. He is winning the battle inside against the bigs of LA.
Running Caruso out, Drummond is out, Schroeder is out, Caruso and Gasol come in. Derek James looking down low, Morris felt it was held, ball sails out of bounds. And it's a turnover for the Lakers, who began in this game 3 of 3, have now gone 1 of 7 since. And Phoenix is on a little 6-0 run.
And the switching of the defense for Phoenix, Monty Williams trusts his guys, causing some confusion there on that last play by LeBron.
Booker with 5, LeBron with 5. Here it's over Gasol with the fadeaway, and he's got the stroke. Devin Booker looking very sharp, average 25 in the regular season and 25 so far in these playoffs.
He looks locked in right now.
Caruso, a 3. Morris in there fighting for it. Starters still out there for Phoenix. They have started 5 of 12. Booker carving his way to the 3, and he puts it off the glass. And a lean and a tag and a foul. What a play by Devin Booker.
What a play indeed. Devin Booker, not just a shooter, can get his own shot off the bounce. Just a beautiful ball fake, able to absorb that contract, concentration, great touch. And Devin Booker, who at times has not been at the level he was, Kevin, in the regular season, but early here is feeling it for his ball club.
Booker has been terrific. He has made fewer shots as this series has progressed. He went from 13 makes to 7-6, and he only made 5 in game 4. Nice one here by the Phoenix Suns early. Up by 6, biggest lead. Lakers led by 5. Gasol played well with 12 points and a couple threes and some assists in game 4. LeBron and Bridges shifting at 4. Carving in. Outside, Kuzma in the game. Off the bench. Caldwell Pope leaning. And there's Booker again with another rebound.
Textbook defense there, helping out on LeBron in the post and able to close out to the shooters by the Suns.
Booker, Bridges. Is put in by newly instated Cameron Payne. He has been one of the great early stories. He's moved around the league and he played overseas. Now he's in Phoenix and starting as the backup for Paul.
At Domino's, we're constantly innovating.
In your game 5, you want your stars to step up, and Devin Booker is doing just that. He's aggressive, knocking down long-distance shots, drawing fouls. He has scored 25 points a game in this series, but struggles shooting 40% from the field and 26 from the three-point line. But early, he's been aggressive, effective, and certainly locked in for his team.
Yes, indeed. He has started 4 of 5. Payne remains. He's in for Paul. Here's a screen by Gasol that affords LeBron room. Fanning on the 3, picked up by Bridges. Out there, Caruso, Gasol, Kuzma, Matthews, and LeBron James. Driving inside, slithering for 2. That's a basket by Cameron Payne.
And I love this kid. His confidence right now is sky high. Shooting the ball, three-pointers, getting to the rim. What a backup player there Payne is for this ball club.
Punishing LeBron James, Caruso uncorks a 3.
And right there, LeBron, the one time thus far in this first quarter, able to get into the paint and find an open Caruso, knocking it down. He must continue to shoot and those shots with confidence from downtown.
Payne is evasive and jets inside. All knocked away. Lakers are scoreless in the last 3.5 minutes. Phoenix began 2 of 8. They've gone 6 of 7 during this run. In the bonus now, good-looking run by the Suns in this pivotal game 5. Lakers without Anthony Davis. Kuzma, close, Crowder. Rebound, Payne. 4 to play in the first. Booker got this screen up top. Caruso's on him now. James is on Bridges. Matthews is on Payne. Cameron Payne again elusively taking it in. Squirts inside for 2. And Caruso hit the deck.
He is so aggressive, Cameron Payne. Constant energy, always looking to attack. And like I said, playing with great confidence right now.
LeBron has started 2 of 6. Caruso, good fake. Needs Bridges. Gasol bumping into him. Ayton went out there. He was reeled in by the big center for the Lakers, bringing the big man outside. That's exactly what they hope he can do. And a foul called on Ayton, number 1.
And Gasol gives them a different look than Drummond. He spaces the floor. You have to respect his three-point shooting. You also have to be smart about that contest right there. Ayton's so important on both ends of the floor for the Suns. Can't get in foul trouble.
Gasol in this series 1 of 2 from the free throw line. 12 points, 8 rebounds. Game 4. Scan for your shot to experience everything courtside has to offer. Michelob Ultra is giving you the chance to win tickets to the NBA playoffs as well as some other amazing prizes. Scan it now. Free throws in the game. Phoenix 2 of 3. Lakers 1 of 1. Suns shooting from the floor 53%. Lakers 5 of 15. Here's Payne, who was with Monty Williams for a brief stop early on in his career in Oklahoma City, and then meets up with Monty here in Phoenix. Frank Kaminsky is checked in for the first time. Stands up top. Works on Gasol. Generates for the shot. Also in the contest, they brought in Cam Johnson for the Suns with a whistle, and Kaminsky was taking it. Crowder is going to pick up the foul. Crowder picks up number 1. There's Frank Kaminsky. Was a high pick by Charlotte. Was with Sacramento. He was cut in the preseason and brought in by Phoenix. Comes off the bench. A nice addition for this team.
Well, he really stretches the floor as a big right there. Hasn't really been effective here in this series, but is more than capable from downtown.
Payne works on the veteran Matthews. Wesley Matthews out to LeBron. Shot clock at 5. Crowder defends. Kicks it out. Kuzma running 2. Got it from 15 on the fly. Good sign. He has been a player that started in the third quarter in the last game with Davis out. Didn't start tonight. Comes off the bench in tonight's virtual shot clock, as you'll see in the circle, powered by Tissot. Nice fake. Down Matthews. The ball, though, doesn't drop that time for Booker. Rebound Drummond.
And right now the Lakers have been getting some stops here in the last few possessions as Cameron Payne tries to draw a charge against LeBron James. The Lakers are sort of settling down here, weathering the storm. And it looks like Wesley Matthews He's grimacing. The last thing the Lakers need, another injury.
Another injury. Wesley Matthews started in game 4. So Contavious Caldwell-Pope is that time. Payne took it. Run over by LeBron, who now cuts inside. Caruso can't hit him. Screens on 3. Matthews. Rebound Kaminsky. It's Devin Booker, the All-Star. Kaminsky, a screen for Payne's triple. Cameron Payne knocks it in from outside. He's hit 2 threes, and off the bench he's put in 10 for the Suns.
He is just instant offense. When he touches the ball, he is looking to score, and he is delivering.
Here comes LeBron Johnson there. Oh, what a great spin move for 2. That's tough to defend.
I'm telling you, you cannot defend him down there on that block. 5-10 feet from the basket. His size, his strength, and his skill level. I'd like to see more of that from LeBron.
James with 7. Good fake there. Offensive move. Inside. Booker hits the deck. Fouled on the play. Counted for 2. Booker with 12 the hard way. With a great fake to get the deuce.
And Kevin, right now, Booker, he's not settling. You know, he's not sitting there taking jump shots. When he gets the ball, he's attack mode, looking to get into the paint, where, of course, you can draw fouls and another 3-point play opportunity. As it looked like he tripped on Caruso's foot there, but he is so locked in and so focused and so important to this team, his aggressiveness here early.
Devin Booker grew up about 100 miles outside of New Orleans. Actually played late high school. His dad was living down there. Melvin Booker, who played, as you may recall, some college basketball at the University of Missouri. Before that, he was up in Michigan. Went to Kentucky and played for Calipari for a year, and a high pick by this Phoenix team. LeBron now works on Torrey Craig, 3rd different defender on Jones. Easily finds Kuzma cutting hard, and that was a priority for Frank Vogel. We need harder and quicker cuts, and he got it there.
Well, those cuts against that weak side defense so important. Of course, LeBron James will find the open man.
Booker is possessed, and he's been a machine, but he misses right there. He'll stay at 13. He's 5 of 8, 13 points on 8 shots. And James holding it again. Screen by Drummond. Into Drummond, cut and roll. Scooping up and down. Nice play. Drummond the dive, and he got the 2. And LeBron with a perfect pass.
Perfect indeed. And great things happen for this Laker defense when they can attack and get downhill. And LeBron James gets to the paint. He's either going to finish or make the proper read. Great strength and concentration. And Drummond right there earns a 3-point play opportunity. But 3-4 guys in the paint, doesn't matter. LeBron James not denied. Great delivery, great finish.
Little delay of game warning. LeBron's going to take a breather. Schroeder has come in. Kaminsky puts up the foul. Drummond at the line and completes the 3-point play. Lakers to within 5. They've trailed by 11. Payne against Schroeder. Kaminsky picked up by Drummond. They got him way outside. Booker. Close by, takes it up and puts it down. 15 for Devin Booker.
It's been a recurring theme here, Kevin. Devin Booker staying aggressive, attack mode, getting to the paint. Lakers have no answer for him defensively. And of course, with AD not in the game, Anthony Davis, a rim protector, the Lakers are susceptible to that. And Booker taking great advantage, getting to the paint and being aggressive.
It does my heart good knowing Russell Wilson, the quarterback of Seattle, with Sierra right by his side, watching our broadcast tonight.
They're all watching when the stars come out.
Maybe Pete Carroll is over for some sodas, but there he is watching like everybody. This is a must-see game, series tied at 2. Kuzma takes it himself, aggressive with his play, and Kuzma off the bench has put in 6.
And Kuzma doesn't have to have a great game, just has to be solid. Although I thought he might have got away with a walk on that play.
Here's Booker. Difference of 5 seconds. Game clock and shot clock. Booker has been the star. 15 points on 9 shots. Got the screen. Launches a 3. He has been automatic with 18 first quarter points for the Suns. Schroeder's the other way. Kuzma ticking. Long 3 from Tempe, and it's off, and the quarter comes to a close. Nice fake, and he gets the two.
And great pass there in transition by Torrey Craig. But right now, it's been all about the Suns attacking, getting into the paint. The team with the defense is scoring high percentage shots, Kevin.
Caruso scored well in game 4, but fans on that shot right there. He's 1 of 3 with his start off the bench. Payne has been terrific with 12. Chris Paul and Payne now. 2 ball handlers back there. Caruso comes out on him. The Phoenix Suns are shooting 58%. Payne on the switch against James. 14 points by Cameron Payne. As much an unsung figure on the Suns as you'll find. He's played in China and about 5 other stops. Timeout taken. Sports fans, shop now. fouls on Cameron Payne. Kuzma has been struggling just a bit. Had 11 points in game 4, but before that he had 21 points on 29 shots, and he was 7 of 29. Really, since Anthony Davis has gotten to L.A., his scoring, which was so much a part of what he was about in the early stages, has fallen down. He's got a new role. He's coming off the bench. Put your takes to the test with FanDuel's free over-under game. It's simple. Just pick over or under for each prop for your chance to win. Head to FanDuel.com/over-under to make your free picks every NBA on TNT broadcast. And you got to do it before tip-off. I just thought I'd put that disclaimer in there. You can't do it like during the game. You gotta do it before they tip. Too late. 2 minutes gone, second quarter. Game 5, series tied at 2. Each team has won on the road. Each team has won at home. Suns have the second best record in the NBA. Here's a shot Torrey Craig acquired from Milwaukee mid-season. And Ayton is there with the rebound. Paul 0-3. Chiseling, nudging, feeding, Johnson short. Gasol grabs it, spears it out of the air. Here comes James. Clippers on 3. Rebound by Ayton.
And I'd like to see LeBron hold the ball a little longer right there. It looks like he's still in facilitator mode. He's got to be aggressive, looking to get the shot on the offensive end.
Inside a drive by Ayton. Caruso was in there going. Got him defensively, and Caruso's going to pick up the foul. Phoenix on a pace to score over 140 points tonight in a 9-1 run. 9:09 to play here in the second quarter, beginning with no Anthony Davis. Groin injury from the other night. So the top scorer and most versatile defensive player is out. Markieff Morris replaced him. Now can LeBron carry this team? Here in the early second quarter in Phoenix. The NBA playoffs on TNT tonight. Brought to you by State Farm. Rates. Like a good neighbor, State Farm is there. And number 2.
And Kevin, Chris Paul had a wide open three-pointer at the top of the key. He passed it up. Still driving into the paint, causing all types of trouble for this defense. And knocking him down.
Suns in the playoffs for the first time in 11 seasons as Ayton fans at the line. Both teams are struggling with offense, though. Grant, we know the defensive prowess of the Lakers, highest rated most of the season, but both teams are shooting below 40% in this series.
Well, coming into this game, you're right. The Lakers continue with that trend, but the Suns 51% from the field and 55% from the three-point line in this game. So they have figured it out, and they're not settling. They're attacking, putting pressure on the Laker defense, and getting to the free throw line and converting.
Like we said, even though Chris Paul is not putting dent in the stats, his leadership has been everything. The record shows it with what he's done this season. Biggest difference between last year and this season. And a cover on the fly. It's picked up by Craig. He's put in some good minutes. Experience with Denver. Then to the Bucks. Now with the Suns. The shifty pass over PCP. Rebound by LeBron. And a foul on the Lakers. With 8:08 to go in the second quarter.
Once again, the Suns are just outworking them. They lock it in. Shooter has a chance to isolate. We have 4 or 5 guys in the paint. Just giving them 5.
Crowder 3.
Right now, 3 for 12 from the 3-point line. 20% for the Lakers.
We don't think. LeBron was asked about, can you carry this team without Anthony Davis in my shoulder? Booker puts it in again. A 20-footer. Paul, the assistant. Booker's got 20. Offensively, that goes against the Lakers.
Because of the great in the desert right now.
At 10 on TNT or anytime on demand and the Summer Sundays from the MLB on TBS. Sunny afternoon underway. Stars hit their summer stride. Begins June 20th on TBS.
20 early points by Devin Booker's two studio and
Including it's all allowed to 8,000 out of disallowed things.
regulations, all different as we've seen. LA hasn't scored a field goal in over 5 minutes and a drive by Chris Paul as he slices for two.
Slicing to the back.
Taylor Horton-Tucker has come in for Los Angeles, along with Ben McLemore.
And you see Chris Paul, I mean, there's a mismatch. He's got a bigger guy, and there's no help side, no one there to help. McLemore makes a little bit of a swipe out of the corner, but that's been the reoccurring theme here all night long. Just passive defensive intensity from the Lakers, and the Suns are making them pay.
We asked early in the game, did this young Phoenix team understand this moment? 2-2, Game 5, pivotal game. Clearly, their start says, yes, they do. As we take a look at tomorrow's playoff schedule, and man, are we full. On TNT, Atlanta will be in New York against the Knicks, Game 5. The Mavs will be in LA against the Clippers, Game 5. Over on NBA TV, it'll be Washington in Philadelphia, Game 5. And the Grizzlies will be up in Salt Lake against the top seed Jazz, Game 5. For more on these games, go to NBA.com or visit the NBA app. Halfway through, Suns' biggest lead of 23. Paul, Booker with 20. He'll blaze his way outside the lane and stop. With the shot clock at 7. Paul, McLemore's on it. Down to 3. Dancing. Chris Paul. He's one of the best in the NBA at that mid-range shot. Takes the most and makes the most.
One of the best, so hard to defend, can get to anywhere on the floor. And of course, as you said, so efficient there in the mid-range.
It's McLemore, and they got him off waivers, and he was up there by Houston. Reeled in by Bridges. Down court, it ends up with Booker. Booker's such a smooth player. Picked up here by Horton-Tucker. Doubled by McLemore. Screen. And outside it goes. With a 3.
And just great ball movement, unselfish play. But Bridges, he didn't settle for that corner 3. That dribble penetration, getting to the paint, led to Crowder having that wide open 3.
24-2, Phoenix Suns run. Here comes LeBron. Booker on him. Matthews quickly doubled. And look, with all kinds of defensive pressure on him.
And look, every time LeBron gets the ball, there's a zone on it. And there's a wall, nowhere to drive, forcing him to pass it out to shooters.
Markieff Morris trying to hold on. A nest of defenders down there, and he and the ball go out of bounds. He could not hold on. And Phoenix is by every rebound, every loose ball, and they're hitting their shots.
Yeah, they're hitting their shots, and they're just outworking LA. It almost looks like LA's fatigued or tired right now. Certainly not having AD and the drain of that with the expectations for this season. But all the 50-50 balls going the Suns' way, and frustration on the face of Markieff Morris. Nothing going the way of the champs.
Phoenix Suns, 3, Booker no. Rebound McLemore, shoved right there. Torrey Craig climbing on his back. Here's an interesting statistic. In fact, it's eye-opening. 12 assists, no turnovers for Phoenix. 12 assists and not a single first half turnover yet. They only had 10 in Game 4. One of the reasons why they won in LA Sunday.
But they're sharing the basketball. They're taking their time, shooting the ball with confidence. Just locked in, and give credit to Monty Williams. He has this young ball club focused and understanding the importance and the sense of urgency for tonight's game.
Craig goes on Horton's. He can create his own shot as the second-year player out of Iowa State tries to take it in. So LeBron James has gone 3 of 10. He's got 7 points in 19 minutes. And there are a couple interesting things that have popped up with LeBron. I'll give you one now and one in the second half. He has right now the lowest scoring average in a series in his career. He is under 22 points a game, at the lowest in his career in this series.
And Kevin, that just speaks to the longevity and the greatness of LeBron James, the expectations that we have for him. But right now, because of that injury, because of the Suns and how they've attacked him, not playing at that level.
Jiggly move inside by Horton Tucker. Got it. With the miss, the rebound, and the two. He'll be back at the line. Phoenix and Craig will get the foul for the Suns.
Right here, just a little extra hustle, a little extra effort. Not giving up on the play, and Horton Tucker there getting back to the line for the three-point play opportunity. But we were talking earlier about LeBron. Think about an all-time playoff leader in games played, points, steals, second in assists to Magic Johnson, sixth in rebounds, 28 triple-doubles, second, of course, to Magic Johnson's 30. So his excellence in the postseason, just absolutely incredible. But here in this Game 5, can't get it going.
Horton Tucker's on Paul. Chris is 3 of 7. Lasers one into Bridges, kicks it outside. Foul for 3. There's James with the rebound. He's got 4. They'll take it the other way in a hurry. McLemore with a 3. Rebound inside by Craig. Paul has got 3 assists, 3 boards, 7 points. Booker outside. Bridges free. They're nailing their threes. That's their 8th of the game. 8 of 16 three-point shooting for the Suns.
And when I played in Phoenix for Mike D'Antoni, who invented the 7 seconds or less, he used to say the ball finds energy. Well, right now tonight, the Suns have all the energy. They're whipping the ball around, playing on selfish. Textbook offense here on display.
And they're not letting the Lakers get set in their terrific half-court defense, are they?
Great point. Getting out in transition, attacking, and the Valley right now is happy. The Suns dominating in control against the world champions.
With their biggest lead tonight in Game 5 on TNT.
This is the game of basketball. Poetry in motion. Legend burned into imagination. This game takes everything you give and gives back even more. This is a singular moment becoming a blueprint. Selflessness recognized. The fight of a lifetime. It breaks hearts, bends minds, and drops jaws. That's bigger than basketball. That's game.
For some reason, I can't.
the team's wins, but just 9.5 points on 28% in the losses, and of course not playing tonight. So he is sorely missed here by his Laker ball club.
Bridges, what if it goes? And the Suns lead with a 30-point advantage, equaling their biggest of the night. With 22 from Booker and 14 from Payne, LeBron has gone 3 of 10. With the win in Game 4, the Suns, the 2 seed, secured home court. And they're right now rolling past the defending champs. The NBA playoffs on TNT first round, presented by State Farm.
I heard you was giving your chain away. That's kind of like giving your fame away.
Stop muna natin. Nagsisimula na pala. Nagsisimula.
Right here as Paul was working. What do you do now? Grant Hill, what kind of things do you tell your Laker team at halftime to come out here in the second half?
Well, Kevin, something incredible from that first half. I mean, just pure domination. And
big, but the two of them combined 7 points. That is catching up with him here in this series.
And the bad wheel. He's got that ankle that's not 100%, although by watching him, you wouldn't know it. Now, in some spin moves, perhaps not the torque, but, you know his game. He is 36. He has a lot of wear on those tires. I mean,
But then as I say that, I think about that beautiful alley-oop ball.
Exactly, yes.
To Caruso, so it's just puzzling right here. I did not see this coming whatsoever.
The 9-3 for the Phoenix Suns.
And it's almost like after the heartbreak of Game 2 and Game 3 for the Suns, and making the necessary adjustments as LeBron knocks down a three-pointer, like they almost figured it out. Like they figured out, okay, this is how we can beat this team. And almost like they gained a great deal of confidence in that Game 4, and it's carried over here in this Game 5.
LeBron from 3 in this series, 4 of 16. With the Phoenix foul, 9:44 to go. Lakers won Game 2 and 3 in Phoenix by 7 and LA by 10. In the regular season, the Suns beat the Lakers 2 of the 3 games, and in both wins, LA without Anthony Davis. Schroeder for 3. He's 0 of 6.
No ball movement, no player movement right now. For the Lakers on their offensive end, playing right into the hands. And as you see on the other end, the Suns, it's like a hot potato. The ball moves around, finds the open man. Easy shots, open shots all day, all night for these Suns.
Bridges has got 10. Schroeder inside a contested lane. Get inside, and Schroeder dives in. Bridges the rebound. 55. Phoenix shooting and a foul day. Game 4 with a left knee bruise. Back in there now. Tonight as a starter. He just picked up.
Troubles to Devin Booker, but Booker attacked him early and often, and he's jawing a little bit there with Marc Gasol.
The one thing that, when we were talking to Frank Vogel this afternoon, Grant, you and I, was that the Lakers had been down this road before. They had been without Anthony Davis for 30 games. Had LeBron for some of the time he was on. 3 Crowder, no shooters there to leap and gather in the ball. So they had actually stricken, they thought, blocked inside by Bridges. And a slashing move by Schroeder. But they felt like, we know exactly what we're up against. Tough shot down the hatch it goes. Booker with 26 and has been unstoppable. And a timeout taken by LA. The bleeding continues. The lead has been this high one other time. Tonight, the Suns in a runaway.
Before, Blazers down 3, closing seconds. Damian Lillard with the ball. You know what's coming. Ties the game with the Nuggets. They go to overtime. But right now, in this game on NBA TV, by the way, it is 132 to 123. The Nuggets with the lead. 2:14 to go in OT. And again, you can see it on NBA TV. Then again, you'd miss Kevin Harlan and Grant Hill. Your call.
Yeah, you don't want to miss this one. 76 to 42. The Phoenix Suns are steamrolling the Lakers with Chris Paul. With a switch, and Gasol will go on him. LeBron dips down low with Ayton. called tonight, 3 of 8. And he'll fly inside and can't get it. Gasol is there. First time in 11 years the Suns have been. LeBron will force the issue, and it rolls out and off of Ayton. First time in 11 years. And you played in Phoenix, so you know what a terrific NBA town it is. But first time in 11 years, they've been back in the playoffs. They had a string of coaches. They've had a lot of things go on. And the owner said the other day, Robert Sarver, I think we finally got things right. Well, they hired the right coach, Monty Williams. They make the deal for Paul. They pay Booker, who takes this shot right here and trains it. They've done everything right. But this town, as great a basketball city as it is, has not had.
Town, the Suns, the first professional franchise in this city. There's a great relationship between the fans and the city and this organization. But you said the best, 11 years since they made the playoffs. And James Jones has done a fantastic job as a general manager. Devin Booker was a great draft pick. DeAndre Ayton, a lot of controversy with Luka Doncic and Trae Young and that same draft in 2018. But they liked the fact that he would complement on the interior, along with Devin Booker, as we see Suns owner Robert Sarver and Diana Taurasi from the Phoenix Mercury. And, of course, that foundation of Monty Williams and what he brought to this franchise last year, and, of course, on display with their record in the bubble, winning 8 in a row. So they felt good about themselves going into the offseason. You bring in Chris Paul, you bring in Jay Crowder, the expectations rise, and they have delivered as Chris Paul.
Naku po.
Oh, man.
Naku po. Ito na naman. Ay, nako.
And of course, you hate to see that right there. Chris Paul, who's worked so hard to get back. Matthews there, just look at their fighting for position.
We have a loose ball foul on the play. We are in the penalty. We shoot 2 free throws.
I didn't see it. Ooh, he's grimacing right there. Oh. I didn't see it flagrant on that play at all. Both guys going for that.
Wala tuloy. Ano ba yan?
But he's back up there, but it's tender, and it's not wrapped as you've seen. And he took a hit right there. We'll be back after this on TNT.
Cheeser, pepper.
Championship program like the G League, the foul in the third. With right along, let's go to our award.
Kevin, this is just ridiculous, all right? Monte Morris misses a free throw, had a chance to make it a 4-point game in overtime. Lillard's got the ball down 3. Stop me if you've heard this before. And he does it again. And in the process, ties Klay Thompson's mark for threes in a playoff game. Game goes to double overtime. which is tied right now at 140, and Lillard has connected again for the record. His the game.
There have been some wild playoff games, and tonight's perhaps the best over on NBA TV. Matthews triple, a close by Payne, rebound snared by Cameron Johnson. Again, and Pitt, and finish at Carolina. Here comes Payne, 14th first half, and those are his first two. We talked to Monty Williams, the Phoenix coach, about Payne and what he's done and what he's brought, and he just raved about the work ethic and the extra time and his attitude and how he learned how to be a pro. Had all the skills coming out of Murray State. He was a high pick. Here's his triple, but it didn't click early on in his career, and he had to kind of move around to a few locations. A few addresses.
side. Now that's what's poppin'. Order today at Papa John's.
By Goodyear. Goodyear celebrates the drives that move you forward and discover possibilities, both on and off the court. Goodyear, more driven.
Okay, let's see what's about to happen next. I'm making a change today. I heard you was giving your chain away. That's kind of like giving your fame away. What's wrong with you? I sit in a box where the owners do. A boss is a role that I've grown into. We'll see what's about to happen next.
Starting the fourth quarter here, and there's a nice handshake. Two veteran players. Paul was hit from behind by Matthews, who was trying to gain position inside. And the two shaking hands right there. Two veterans, two winners, and good to see Chris back out there. Probably had some treatment, and now he'll get ready with his team for Game 6. With Horton Tucker walking the tightrope on that baseline. Torrey Craig was there defending.
And we were talking earlier about just the game, the pressure, this young team, this Phoenix team, how would they respond? And we talked. I mean, they came out aggressive, attack mode, executed their game plan, and have not let up. Just incredible intensity is beautiful. Steal there by Johnson and getting out in transition, but not playing the score, but playing the game. You get up big and you can get complacent at times, particularly when you're playing against a team at home, but they have just continued all game long without Chris Paul. Maximum effort, maximum energy and intensity. And this has been a sight to see.
Kuzma the foul. Cam Johnson at the line. At the high school in the Pittsburgh area. Played for the Pitt Panthers for 3 years. Graduated. Grad transfer to Carolina. Led them in scoring. And by the way, that Portland-Denver game now at 9.8. And Denver leads by 3, and they're inbounding the ball. And their second overtime. Harrell is in for the first time in the game. Here's Caruso. Takes it in. And Johnson the other way. The trailing Bridges. The trailing Payne, and Caruso there. Harrell's had kind of a disappointing series. 3, Payne.
Well, Harrell has not really had a lot of opportunities.
No, he hasn't.
And I'd like to see him possibly play a little bit more. He brings a lot of energy, has a great motor, more than capable of scoring on that low block, and they need points in the paint. And Harrell might be someone, depending upon Anthony Davis's status for Game 6, who can step up and play big, but he's more than capable. We know what he's done with the Clippers last year and a lot during this regular season, and he has not been used or utilized much at all in this series.
8 seconds. Denver now gets a free throw from Monte Morris. They lead Portland by 4 in the second overtime.
I mean,
Kuzma is at the line.
I mean, you're pretty talented. You're like broadcasting 2 games at the same time. I'm impressed, Kevin.
Well, that's called there's a 3-letter word for it called AD. There's Monte Morris again.
I must say too, just congratulations. Didn't you win some broadcaster award maybe 2 months ago? Broadcaster of the year.
5-point lead for Denver. Timeout taken. Second overtime. 8 seconds ago. Here comes Payne. It's a long shot from outside. Torrey Craig fired to miss. The former Nugget. And Taylor Horton Tucker will take it the other way. Glides into the defense of Payne with the turnover. Hold on here. Kaminsky saves it on a pass. A little bit too much of a lead. And Wesley Matthews already McLemore takes it, and he had that ball rejected from behind by Bridges. And it's Cameron Johnson for 3. Rebound by McLemore. They got him off waivers when he was cut by Houston.
And no let up at all. I mean, Bridges, just great defense here, sticking to the game plan. Monty Williams imploring his guys to not give them any life whatsoever. And really, it's been all about their defense. Impressive.
Kuzma, step back three. Yeah, you know, there are things here, and I'm assuming you've been involved in games like this where there's been a sizable lead by the opponent in an important game. And a lot of the things you establish now with Johnson cutting off that baseline and into Horton Tucker and got the two and a foul. A lot of the things that you see now, you work on trying to regain some momentum heading into the next game, correct? That's a series, and how you didn't get back in it.
Yeah, no question.
For the next game.
No question. The Lakers down big, but right now, you know, maybe some of their guys can get going, get in the rhythm. Kuzma, as we talked about, has struggled. You know, he hit a couple jump shots here as of late here in this fourth quarter. So maybe someone can find some rhythm, some flow for the Lakers that will carry over into Thursday, which will be needed. You have LeBron James, not quite at the level we've accustomed to seeing him. Anthony Davis, a lot of uncertainty. You know, Harold right here hasn't played a lot. Might be able to see some things here that might be helpful.
Little hook by Harold and picked up by Craig. We send you live to the court in Phoenix and Chris Haynes.
Guys, Chris Paul obviously is back on the bench. I was told that he was evaluated for that right shoulder, and he checked out okay. We're not going to see him tonight, guys. So let's put that out there right now. But everything's so good so far.
All right. And the treatment will continue on the bench. The athletic trainers applying that, getting him, hopefully, just for the sake of the competitiveness of this series, ready for Game 6 coming up.
And Chris Paul, just an incredible leader, as we talked about, but someone who is willing to make the sacrifice, do everything he can to be ready. We talked to Monty Williams about that before the game, just understanding the mindset of elite players and round-the-clock treatment, care, getting himself ready like he did before Game 4. You have to anticipate these next 48 hours. He's going to do the same.
Denver has beaten in overtime, number 2, Portland 147-140. So the Nuggets go up 3-2 on the Blazers.
Sounds like we missed a pretty good one over there.
It sounds like this, unless you can watch it on your laptop here through this glass.
Oh.
Talking to Cameron Payne. Ejuan Moore has come in. And this is the kind of stuff that, you know, winning teams get. And like we began our broadcast, you know, you bring in a Chris Paul for moments like this, and big pivotal games in the playoffs, which is a 3-game playoff beginning tonight. And Phoenix is going to go up 3-2 with Game 6 in LA on TNT on Thursday night.
Yeah, I mean, look, campaign incredible this year. And we talked about his story, talked about he bounced around, looked to find his way. As Kaminsky, beautiful ball fake at the three-point line, and gets to the basket and the free throw line, which has happened all night long for these Phoenix Suns. Just a nice show and attack. Get to the rim, no shot blockers inside for the Lakers, and that's probably been the game plan tonight for the Suns. But Kevin, getting back to Cameron Payne, I mean, went overseas this summer, worked out hard on his game, 3-a-days with his brother.
Signed the minimum.
Signed Phoenix. But then comes in, and the influence of a Chris Paul, to your point, having someone who can take him under his wing, show him how to be professional, show him how to be successful at that position. Incredible to see this man develop into the player he's become. And it's fun to watch.
We talked about James Jones, who is the current director of basketball ops, vice president of basketball ops. The rebuild really began with Ryan McDonough, who is the general manager. As you watch this again with McLemore's defense, McDonough drafted Booker and Ayton. And that is clearly the cornerstone pieces for this team. They are looking for the smart additions, which they've got. There's Ayton on the left. And look at Chris Paul up I'm assuming in some kind of pain, but not wanting to get disengaged from this game, even though he's not playing and even though they did not need it.
And I played with Chris Paul my last season in 2013 with the Clippers. And he doesn't stop talking at all. And that's a good thing. You know, whether on the bench, in the locker room, on the plane, just constantly engaged. Great teammate. Wants to see all his guys do well, be successful, and still has something to prove. I mean, he has not won a championship. And that's the thing that has evaded him during his career, but it feels like he has a chance here with this young ball club.
33% shooting for the Lakers. Kuzma across the lane, can't get it to go. How one-sided was that third quarter? The Suns, had they been held scoreless for the entire third quarter, would have still led by 3. Had they not scored a single point in the third, they still would have led by 3 in that third.
I mean, incredible defense. I mean, just it's spectacular right here. And just like, I think Harold has to play. I mean, first of all, great finish, and luckily he didn't get hurt on that play. But his energy, his motor, his physicality, his toughness. I mean, that's what we know of Montrezl Harrell, and that's what this team needs. And I wouldn't be surprised if we're seeing him now here in this fourth quarter, but possibly get some more significant minutes in Game 6 for the Lakers.
Lakers playoff history. This is the 760th playoff game. Their largest loss ever, 39 points to Boston back in June of 2008. Horton Tucker played his high school ball in the Chicago area. Inside they go. There is Harold. They've really got 4 centers in. And McKinney is in now, too. Alfonso McKinney is in. As the end of the bench is seeing some time, we'll continue our stories. We got a lot of them coming up after this.
Let me pay back to the cook.
I want to pay.